jump squirrel, screeching his battle cry. Fierce woodland beast toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, at the edge of the world, in those untamed wilds, danger manifest, full of dark and fear. Squirrel, protect me, danger I can't see, high up upon the trees from where you lived. You fought off the owl, a bird that was fire, a furry friend of the forest. So let him go be, that is my story. The squirrel set me free, defeated that fowl. Give him clean water, toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel, a furry friend of the forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel. Oh, the deep dark forest, oh, the deep dark forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel, furry friend of the forest. Toss an acorn to your squirrel. 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 Toss an acorn to your Little chipmunk, wandering along, was struck down by a fierce owl. Wind scarlet be the song, where from thee the owl flew. A little woodland creature hidden among trees, his sparkling eyes are glitter. After the chipmunk, their evil long pursued, scurry did he, stumbling among the tree, the owl dove ever down. Out jumps squirrel, screeching his battle cry. Fierce woodland beast, toss an acorn to your squirrel.
Hello, good morning. Welcome in, guys. We're still running. Oh no, we just finished ads. Perfect. So yeah, welcome to Mass Effect. If I recall correctly, which I usually don't, we did complete the Matrix Benezia sequence. We freed the Rachni Queen. No one liked that. Everyone's mad at us about that one. So yeah, I think that we are currently on the Citadel. So maybe we'll finally go recruit Liara, you know. I was looking at achievements. What an easy achievable one on this playthrough is complete 5 missions with Alliance crew members. So we literally just had to show up and use Ashley and Caden. Is it use 2 Alliance crew members? Do I have to use both of them? Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 2. Now, my issue being, complete 5 missions with the Alliance Soldier Squad member. So Ashley. Use Ashley. We can just do 5 missions with both of them. If there's an achievement for each of them, then we'll get both achievements. That would be the easy way to live my life. Use both of them for 5 missions and then never look back, right? That was already the map thing. But I hope everyone's well this morning. The coffee is not made yet. The water is boiling. What I need to do is, like, just bring the kettle in here, you know? Metgos. Am I doing something here? Argos Row. Am I here for a purpose? Journal. Missions. Vermeer. Race Against Time. No, just here for fun, I guess. Alright, time to go find Liara. Time to go get our final party member. Liara is dig site. Well, that was easy. Not a lot. Well, I was gonna say not a lot that we need to figure out there, but there is 4 star systems here. So what do I know about anything? Phaistos is a small terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. Surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and various silicates. There's little of interest on this desolate world. The orbital period is 0.3 Earth years. The radius is 4,238 kilometers. The day length is 57.2 Earth hours, and the atmospheric pressure is 0.27 Earth atmospheres. The surface temperature is 551 Celsius, with a surface gravity of 0.63 gravities. Good morning, Lion. Congratulations on first. Thanks for joining Team Coffee and paying your taxes. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past. Organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Well, I read that sentence twice. Perhaps this explains the many protein roots dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. The colony was founded in 2167, with a population of 34,000. Capital is Nova Yekaterinburg. The orbit period is 6.4 Earth years. The radius is 6,724 kilometers. The day length is 28.3 Earth hours. We've got an atmosphere of 0.68 atmospheres, surface temperature of 59 Celsius, and a gravity of 1.12. Good morning, Aura. How are you guys this morning? I have a achievement to use the Alliance Soldier, which I assume is Ashley, because Caden is the biotic, but we're going to use the 2 annoying human companions for a while. I'm just skipping right where I am right now. Hope you two are having a great day. We're surviving. We just got here. I think we're trying to find Liara today. That is currently our goal. Oh look, it's Caden, who has 25 points to level up. Love that for us. There you go, Caden. Look at all those things that you learned how to do. Ashley, you have one job, and it is to shoot people. Your job is to really just be the best at shooting people with what I give you. Like, really the best. Look at all those weapon skills. Okay, and then I should probably give them guns, huh? Hey, Jamie's audio on for this game? No, because we played Final Fantasy yesterday. There you go. So I wonder, give me half a second here. Give me half a second. If I go into my actions, and this might take a bit more brain power than I have right now, but I'm going to look at something. Start, main, no. Because these are just two separate audio channels, right? So if I go Twitch, no, core, logic, F, so is there a way can streamer bot see my Twitch category? Okay, so streamer bot can see my Twitch category, so I can just have it pick an audio channel whether or not we're playing Chrono Trigger, which is probably the least brain power way to set that up. So, okay, that's what we'll do. Lion, you are the best, because I feel like this happened last time we played Mass Effect 2. We were like 10 minutes in, and you're like, there's no audio, and I was like, fuck me. Okay, task. Clear. All. Alright. Clear. That's true. So what we're gonna do, the cool thing about Super Sweet Bot is that it will keep your task list when you're in other streams that use Super Sweet Bot. The bad thing is I read a lot of silly things when I'm in other streams. Task. Game audio based on category. Because that's gonna just be predicated on whether or not we're playing Chrono Trigger, right? So it'll be like, if Chrono Trigger, turn on this audio channel, else turn on this audio channel, right? So that should be fine. And then for co-working, it'll always be turn off the Chrono Trigger channel and turn on the regular game channel. So that'll work. I just had to figure out what the exact oh god, words. What the exact Jeez. You'd assume I knew how to use my words, and you would have been wrong. What the exact terminology that StreamerBot uses for gathering such info that I wanted to use. We got there slowly. I don't have spare armor for them. Well, they're here, but they get the default armor. That's kind of where we're at with these companions. And sniper rifle. Well, at least you can use the heavy armor that I can't use. Alright, let's roll.
I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Alright, we're very slowly zooming. There we go. We use our... maybe we don't use our rocket booster because we're just going to yeet ourselves in the lava. He says as he activates the rocket booster. Wrong way. That way. We're going to go... Oh, we're going to go around the lava. You know, there's a map. Okay. So just follow the road. They made this one easy for me. I can hear that my water is no longer boiling. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take like 30 seconds so I can make that coffee. I return. Okay, so. So, I made the coffee. It is steeping. I mean, it's sitting in the French press. I'm going to call it steeping. That's what we do with tea. That's what we do with coffee now. Fermenting? No. Fermenting doesn't feel like the right word. Oh, look, a dropship. Hello, guest. I'm just gonna sit all the way back here. Good job, guest. All right. Slowly making our way around this winding path around the lava. There is enemies around this corner. A lot of enemies. I know that they're there. See those rockets. All right, that could have been worse. It could have been better. Because that's 2 turrets.
This route's a no-go. They have height and cover.
I don't think
sure
we can take
do.
that strong point head on.
You know, that's a coward answer. I think we can. I think that modern problems require modern solutions and all that, right? You know, I should be able to climb through there. I should be able to climb through there. All right, Ashley, you got a sniper rifle. Use it. But like, I should be able to scoop myself up on this hill and go get them, you know? None of this, you need to drive your car around. I mean, I don't know how far we actually have. We're only halfway. Okay, so maybe abandoning my car isn't the answer, but we should be able to take that hill, go around, take out the enemies, and open that gate, you know? In a very logical conclusion, that is a reasonable way to do that, you know? Bye, turret. But instead, we gotta drive our car around, which is not a stealthy approach, mind you. I guess I could just move out of the way of that rocket. I guess. There is enemy. They are on my radar. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, 4 more enemies. There's one. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. We'll do it the old-fashioned way means my 2 AI companions are more than capable of taking on like 3 guys. Storage locker. So here's the gate control that I was talking about, right? So we just open the gate. You know, like, why couldn't I have just walked up on that hill, cleared the enemies, and, you know, away we go, right? Seems like a very strange problem we have it. Striker, Stinger, Phoenix. I don't think I use medium armor. I use light armor. Oh, I could use that. I could use it, but it is definitively worse. You know what? Caden, you can have that because I can use medium armor. So I use medium, Caden uses light, Ashley uses heavy, and at least all the human armor is going to be used. Sir. Oh, and there's a rocket soldier all the way over there. Sir, that's not even cover. There's a rocket incoming. Alright, and that would be all those enemies. Now, yeah, we'll drive. There is another gate over on the other side, so more of the same. We're gonna go in and activate the gate control. Thank you, Sari bot. Good bot. A weapons locker. Sounds like there's an enemy in here.
Shields down.
Oh, there is an enemy in here. Okay, that was you walking in front of my bullets, sir. I need you to do anything but be between me and the enemies. When you're in melee range with me. If I can see around you and you're between me and the enemies, that's fine. When you're 18 inches in front of the barrel of my gun, while I'm trying to shoot someone, maybe not so helpful, sir. The opposite of helpful. Look at all of these guns we're finding. Look at that ticking health regen that we put on our armor. Best idea I've had so far. Okay, there's no door control in either of these. Now, is it just automated? Can I just drive up to it? No. All right, I'm missing something. That is definitively the way we need to go. So, door control. Nope. This is a stream now, guys. Just me walking in circles for like the next 5 to 10 minutes. Which wouldn't even be surprising at this point, because it's going to be something painfully obvious as soon as I find it. Okay, there's a weapon. Yep, walked right past it, found it. It did not take 5 to 10 minutes though, so there is that, guys. I am marginally less lost. My car's backwards though, relative to where I need it to be. Alright, and we're on our way. There's the lava. There is a singular enemy ahead of me. There's 2 enemies. There's one all the way over there. Alright, and we're gonna get a better angle to fight it. By better angle, I mean drive closer to it. And as much as I treat it as such, the Mako is not a sniper weapon. Hello, Sentinel. My gun overheated. Victory! Good job, Mako. Mako? I think they pronounce it Mako. In any case, you know, the Hammerhead. Same thing, except you no longer have wheels, just a hover tank. Pretty okay. Hey look, there's a dropship again. Alright, so we're substantially closer this time, right? Which means that it's easier for me to hit, and we take them out a lot faster. As demonstrated, right? There's a second one right around this corner. There he is. Woo. And victory. Okay, and then right up ahead, yeah. It's a lot of rocket trooper. I see him right around that corner. Hello, sir. Bullets? Would you like bullets? Here you are, guest block. Man, that is a lot of bullets you're taking. It's a bigger Sentinel. There we go. It didn't penetrate our shields at any point, so we're still doing pretty okay, right? Nope. So far as the Mako says, we've taken 0 damage. Right, there is at least 1 and 2 enemies up ahead. That is 2 triangles stacked on top of each other. Autosave, thank you. At least never anything bad happens. We'll start in this tunnel. Alright, and there's the second enemy. And we dodged a rocket. Look at me drive. And there's our endpoint there on the left. Perfect. We know exactly where we need to end up. And now it's time to see if there's any little hidden treasures. Nope. There we go. Now, what's kind of interesting is that forward is predicated on where you're aiming. So, you know, turning is a little easier if I remember such, right? The car will auto-turn to face wherever it is you're trying to shoot if you keep moving forward. So, you know, if you want to back out and keep your aim on something, you actually have to, like, be reversing and adjusting your aim in real time, which is, you know, doable, right? Hello, rocket trooper. The neat thing about explosives is you can just shoot the ground or something, and that's good enough, you know. You don't have to be insanely accurate when you're shooting a rocket or a missile or something in this game. 12,000 for that. Well, this is clearly a get out of your car kind of moment. Thanks for the autosave, game. It means we're gonna get ambushed.
Enemy sighted.
Game? There we go. Nope, that's a grenade. Alright, where's my sniper rifle? Alright, so there's a rocket trooper all the way back there. That guy's not even in cover. Okay, that guy's out. So we got the rocket trooper, whoever else is way in the back there. There's a rocket trooper. 2 rocket troopers. Cover? No. Fine. There we go. It's fine. I didn't want to use cover anyways. Can I have this? Looks like I could have it, but the game's not sure not going to let me.
Good as new.
All right, we'll heal the party because they don't have health regen. I do. Oh, that would be a for real sniper. All right, I'll take my sniper rifle back.
Now I'm ready.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You don't get a shield. Also, Kane, if you're not smart enough to use cover, that's kind of on you. This is not my bad technical planning. Kane died in 2 firefights. Well, I was using cover, so. And I didn't tell him to, like, move up or anything, you know? Okay, so where's that sniper? Right there in that tower. Get out of here, trooper. Okay, Ashley, you're gonna move up there.
Shields disabled.
Okay, rocket trooper's down, so we just got the regular trooper. Ashley, cover me. Melee! Melee. Okay, there's an enemy above me. And an enemy over this way.
Not acquired.
Sir, that's not cover. I mean, it's technically cover, it's just not used for cover. Rocket trooper. Alright, and that's everyone. Good job, Ashley. Kane, we're gonna heal you again. Caden is very slowly walking his ass over here. I mean, to be fair, Caden? Caden, sir, this is a combat mission, not a square dance. Caden, please. Please. There you go. Come on, bud. Some people. I think I want the second one, where like, just the resigned side where I have to go get him. We are gonna have ads in about 5 minutes here. Looking at the timing. Well, we got a problem. I ain't got any grenades. Okay, God, I hate those enemies. Guys, this guy's punchy as melee with me. Please help. Okay, I'm gonna... No, can't flank that way. Okay, can we please? There is for sure a sniper here, guys. And this one sniper is making me miserable. Nope. 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 That's what I get for standing in the open trying to mark the sniper. Okay, new plan. I'm just gonna out-snipe their sniper while everyone else does all the work here. Caden, I swear to Jesus. Go ask why I hate Caden. We need to use Unity to get Caden up. Or what good that's going to do us right now. Caden is already down again. Well, shoot. All right, that's one less enemy. We're going to slowly get you down. These frickin' enemies. stop jumping for like 2 seconds. I mean, it's doable. I'm just using my worst companions right now because achievements, right? They're not even that bad of companions, honestly. I'm just refusing to give them the best gear, right? Send down mid with honor? Alright, if you say so. My gun overheated. Lion told me to do it. Ashley, there's a guy right beside you. Ashley, don't stand on me. I missed. All right, ads. I'll see you guys in 90 seconds. All right, and we back. So yeah, Lion strategy, just send it down mid. Probably the fastest way to get this mission done. Because once that arbiter's out, like, we're good. It's getting a clear shot at it a lot of the time. Nope. You know. So, I wonder. This guy's here, right? So I just do this. Yeah, he's stuck in midair. I can't actually shoot him there, though. So that's probably the best way to deal with the stalkers, is to use lift, stun them, and then shoot them while they're frozen, right? So, I guess my question is, no, Caden's ability's not cool. And I was be like, does Caden also have left while he's alive? I mean, we do our shock. Okay, my gun's overheated. Get on your shock trooper. so my next problem being that sniper. That sniper's easy. The armors can't see me, I can take the sniper. I can't aim down sights while my gun's on cooldown. Caden? Caden, you... My guy. Well... So here's the thing, though. I can hit it from here, and it can't even see me. Who are you shooting at? Okay, are you happy? Now you guys, go get that. I don't care how you do it. Caden, all I see is you being a coward here. All right, well, thanks for nothing there, Caden. Right? Like, at least I'm out here trying. So, this is absolutely not going to work. No. I mean, this would very slowly get me to where I needed to be, I guess. Welcome to strategy, where we just sit like 40% behind cover where the enemy can't see us or something. Well, it worked. Caden sure as shit didn't help, though. You give it the old double tap just to make sure, right? Still an enemy, guys. All right, so both sides had at least one coward. Theirs was Guest Trooper, ours was Caden. At least Ashley got out there and fought for honor. Fucking Caden. Frickin' Caden. Alright, I don't believe I need my sniper rifle in close quarters. That's what our shotgun is for. Hello, guest shock trooper. There's another one below us. Goodbye, guest sniper. Goodbye, shock trooper. Hello, explosive barrel that was two inches away from me. You know, if they had come around that corner, that could have been very bad for me. I'm just gonna preempt this by blowing them up, I think.
Dare you to spin over the side.
All right. Act 2. Act 2. Oh, I'm stuck. Come on, elevator. So how far down does this go? Oh, really far. Loot for me? Replace all those med kits that we spent? Hello, drones. Goodbye, drone. You know, they're not particularly close and I'm still using a shotgun. There we go. There's me using, like, the entirety of strategy. Hello, Moon. Congratulations on third. Good morning. Alright, 9 a.m.-ish, so it's, 6 p.m. for Moon. Good evening. What's for dinner? Parkour.
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Ma'am?
Please?
You good?
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help. Are you real? Oh, no. Don't be stupid, Liara. Humans do not come here. You're hallucinating. And talking to yourself. Oh, goddess. I am going to die here.
Stab button. Hooray! Moon has a plan for dinner. We're here to help.
I am real, and I'm getting you out of there.
You're oddly lucid for a hallucination. They don't usually claim to be real. Or do they? I guess I wouldn't know. I don't usually hallucinate. At least I don't think I do.
Not a hallucination.
My name is Shepard. The Office of Special Tactics and Recon sent me.
A specter? That's good. What else would I conjure up? A protector figure, yes. Perfect. Comforting. Well, I'll play along. As you can see, I am trapped here. If you're as real as you claim, find a way to get me out.
I love pizza.
How did you end up in there?
Ah, yes, the figment of my imagination wants me to retrace my steps. See if I can figure out where I went wrong. I was exploring the ruins. When the Geth showed up, I ran in here and activated the defenses. The barrier curtains could protect me. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
So this would have been like, 25 to 30 years ago, right? So whenever we went out, we had like the fairy bread for like when we arrived as like snack or whatever. And then she did just like traditional stew and stuff for dinner. Because like we would leave here around 10 a.m. and so we'd make it there just after lunchtime. And then like we'd spend the afternoon with her and then we'd come home, we'd drive back around 8:30 p.m. We'd be back in town, you know, fairly late for young children, but you know. So we didn't eat a lot of traditional Dutch food.
We'll find some way to help you.
Of course. What good is a hallucination if it can't offer false hope? Listen, if you're real, find some way past the barrier curtain. Find some way to deal with the Geth. Then use the control panel to release me. If you're not real, leave me alone. I'm tired of talking to myself.
Alright, free Liara. Free Liara so we can spook alien. Hello, enemy. Wait, what do you mean? No, we didn't have any traditional Dutch foods. We just had like regular stew for dinner. You know, like beef, carrots, potatoes. standard stew is fairly universal across countries, right? But I wouldn't call it an ethnic, a particularly ethnic food for anyone, you know? I mean, it could be a traditional Dutch thing, right? Like, if that's what you guys make, that's what you guys make, right? Area not clear. Yeah, that'd be 2 enemies. I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot that explosive barrel so I don't forget that it's over there. Because knowing my luck, I'm gonna walk over there, there's gonna be more enemies, and it's not gonna be good for good old Jamie. I mean, Moon, if you have some fairly simple Dutch recipes you want me to try and make, mashed pot, okay. Like, if you have some traditional Dutch recipes that are fairly simple, like, you know, if you want to throw them up in the Discord there, in the food channel, I could try and make them and take a picture. You know? That could be a whole thing. Where, like, maybe I don't stream it, right? But I'll take pictures of the process, and then, like, I'll, you know, do a little write-up of how my experience went making whatever recipe you guys asked me to make, right? That could be fun. That could be a fun little Discord thing that we do. You guys give me reasonable recipes, and I do my best, right? That being said, I don't have a pasta roller or anything, so with just potatoes, some kind of veggie mashed together with a meat kind, often. So, kind of like a shepherd's pie? Is that a thing that you guys have there? Something like that? With, like, meat and peas and carrots and corn mixed together with mashed potatoes on top, baked. Possibly something a little similar. Come on, squad, you gotta level up. Enjoy your new skill points, such as they are. Well, maybe Ashley's not a coward because she has like 450 hit points. Okay, yeah, so I've had shepherd's pie. I eat shepherd's pie quite a bit. Because it's one of those things that, like, especially if you buy a pre-made one, right? You just put it in the oven for like 25 minutes when you get home from work while you shower and, like, you know, do that stuff, so. I mean, valid. So. AXBY. There we go. Okay, so you just mix everything together instead of layer it, but functionally the same thing. But I think lasagnaing it is nice because when you bake it, the top of the potato gets kind of crispy, so you get those different textures, right? You get soft potatoes, you get firm potatoes, and then you get the ground beef or pork or lamb or whatever you want to put in it. Oh, she's behind me. Found her. I was like, where am I going now? Hello, Liara.
Now I am hallucinating that you are inside the tower. I must be getting worse. Earlier, I even imagined I heard thunder.
I'll look at it during our next ad break in like 20 minutes.
We used the mining laser to bore through.
You bored through? You're real, aren't you? By the goddess, you're real! I'm sorry. I thought you were a hallucination.
Okay, yeah,
I thought I
that'll
was
be
going
easier.
mad.
I'll remember better
Please
that way.
get me out of here before more Geth show up.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on. I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Not much margin for error.
You know what, Caden? I once again question why I bring you places if all you have is unhelpful commentary. That being said, why do people bring me places for the same token, you know? Hey, a Krogan. All right, I'll check it out. Thank you, Moon.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
It's going to be a whole thing. I'm going to make all these recipes that you guys post eventually. All right, Lion, run up the middle didn't work. What's my new strategy?
Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Where's my shotgun at? Run backwards. That certainly is a strategy. Well, at least their leader's down. Melee! Oh, there's a sniper all the way back there. And I once again can't run where I want to run. Hello, sniper. Melee. Melee in this game, too strong. Probably. It could be either.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Thank you. But yeah, it's one of those things where a recipe could be an article, because there's a whole thing where you have to read the ingredients, read the process, right? But it is also an article about food, right? Like, think about it. When I posted about Liara, right? That could be a article, or it could be about an animal, right? I think I specifically named pets, though, so it's not just animal general, but you know, things can be two things. So I think it's okay to not be sure sometimes.
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50
Just
years?
how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Lion, I found your guppy wife. She's just a child.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do we know
Where'd you
this?
come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Who came before them?
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
We can
They
help.
were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
A beacon.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
A beacon? Yes, that makes sense. But the beacons were not programmed to interact with human physiology. I am surprised you were able to make any sense of it at all.
It's still
It's
not
just
clear.
a bunch of random images, even after I got the cipher.
The cipher?
Some Asari mumbo-jumbo, supposed to help the commander think like a Prothean. I don't know if it worked, though.
The cipher altered my perception of the visions, but it's subtle. I still can't make sense of what I'm seeing.
And this was something another Asari did to you? Commander, with your permission, I would like to try something. You were touched by the beacon. The visions are locked away inside your mind. One of my people gave you a deeper understanding of the visions, but you still cannot put all the pieces of the puzzle together. I might be able to help you.
We're gonna do another mind meld?
What do you have in mind?
Like the Asari who gave you the cipher, I can join my consciousness to yours. Maybe my knowledge of the Protheans will help clarify your vision.
It's worth a shot.
They're gonna smooch.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. That was incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Come on, get to the point. What'd you see?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the Commander's mind is incomplete.
So there was nothing useful?
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
Alright, so now what?
What's our next move?
Saren knew you were touched by the beacon on Eden Prime. He probably came after me because he feared I could help you understand it. I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, find the missing portion, and I am confident I can put all the pieces together.
Alright, welcome
Good to
aboard.
have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Alright, what's the council
Patch him
gonna say
through,
to
Joker.
us?
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Just so I can hang
We've
up on
received
them.
your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
I mean, yes, if we want to free Liara, and B, Benezia doesn't really get a vote because she's already dead.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Hooray! Alright, we did everything we set out to do today. Everything else is gravy at this point. Alright, so what do we got here? So we've done that. Zakros is a terrestrial world with nitrogen methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. If approach is necessary, use shuttles will keep the ship's mass effect and float up. The orbital period is 33.9 Earth years. The radius is 44,572 kilometers. Its day length is 45.6 Earth hours, and with an atmospheric pressure of 0.4 Earth atmospheres. We have a surface temperature of minus 71 Celsius and a surface gravity of 0.4 gravities. Armeni is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is composed of silica deposits of carbonaceous materials. The initial field flyby probe of Armenia detected multiple areas of the equator with oddly irregular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed that as millions of elaborate crypts a few meters below the surface, left by a long extinct spacefaring species called the Zyoff. Many human universities wish to perform archaeological excavations. Council law holds gravesites as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in court for a decade. The orbit period is 151.3 Earth years, with a radius of 6,077 kilometers. The day length is 57.8 Earth hours, with an atmospheric pressure of 0.18 atmospheres. Surface temperature of minus 168 Celsius, and surface gravity of 0.8 gravities. My name is Bard Crest, and this is my favorite streamer on Twitch. You know what? Bard said it. Because, you know, I want to get more use out of the quote functionality. So, we're going to actually, you know, do the things. Dang, gonna be quoted. I mean, yes. Bard, I'm reasonably certain that's not the first quote that actually is attributed to you on here. Reasonably certain. Quotes. It actually is the first quote that's attributed to you on here. I would have been wrong. Because you came in with all the squirrel puns at one time, right? So I would have assumed that I would have quoted that, but I did not apparently. That might have, oh, that might have been before. Yeah, because quotes were broken for a while, and I couldn't figure out how to fix it. So I might have tried to quote it, and then I was like, yeah, I don't know how to do this, and I didn't know how to manually edit the quote database at the time either. A small hydrogen helium gas giant, Arcanes has been developed as a full-featured, if modest stopover for ships hauling refined materials from Thera. In addition to a powerful magnetic field and a dump drive charge, Arcanes has a largely automated infrastructure of helium-3 refining and deuterium mining on its many water-ice moons. It's got an orbital period of 470.2 Earth years, a radius of 14,549 kilometers, with a day length of 16.2 Earth hours. But we found a gas deposit. But how's the morning coming along, Bard? You happy, healthy, and wise? You're 0.22% weight the way to your goal. The geological properties of Salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. Due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens, the equatorial daytime temperature have been known to turn the surface molten. The crust is composed of iron deposits of platinum grade metals. Shauna, welcome in, Raiders. If anyone needs to raid, run, eat, sleep, drink, pet your cat, pet your dog, water your plant, charge your devices, please do so. How was the Fortnite? Did we get the W? For those of you that don't know me, I'm James. I am a 5-day-a-week variety streamer. On Thursdays we do variety stream or Factorial with Dr. Buttercar. On Fridays we do co-working and a game after. Saturday mornings we play Fallout. Saturday evenings we play Fire Emblem. Sunday mornings we're currently playing Chrono Trigger. Monday mornings we either play Payday with the Renegade Jester or we play Mass Effect. And we will be doing I don't know, we're gonna do a bonus stream tomorrow because I don't have to work. But yeah, how was the Fortnite? This isn't Chrono Trigger. This is not Chrono Trigger. We'll be back doing Chrono Trigger next Sunday, and then once we complete all 13 endings, we will move into Chrono Cross. Yeah, it's Chrono Cross, right? Now I'm second guessing myself, guys. Yeah, Chrono Cross. And Friday this week, we're actually going to be playing the new Digimon game. Big W's. All right, we got ads in 2 minutes, so we're just gonna vibe here until the ads are over, I think. And while we're vibing here, I will fix the schedule. But yes, I'm glad that you guys had fun playing the Fortnite. Fortnite is a fun one, right? Fortnite's a fun one. I just can't play it all the time is kind of my deal with it, though. But that's my deal with a lot of games, right? Which is kind of why I like the weekly schedule. Because then I don't feel stuck doing the same thing over and over, right? You play no builds, right? I don't think I've met anyone that actually plays builds on the thing. I lost my toolbar in Affinity. Welcome to me not knowing how to use any of my hardware here. Just kind of like show up and wing it every week. Which is perfectly acceptable. It's just not very helpful when I want to edit something. And then on Tuesday, well, that is super not helpful. But, you know, yeah. No, I appreciate you sharing your community with us in any case. I broke Affinity again. All right, maybe we're not going to fix the schedule right now during the ad break because I don't know how to fix it. Ads. Right, that's not helpful. So how for? Edit. View. Bye, Shauna. Found it. It took me several minutes, but I found what I was looking for in Affinity. I somehow turned off several portions of my UI. As I do. Just casually, like, just disable several portions of the UI because I don't know what I'm doing. But it's fine. We fixed it. But what I am excited about is that I did make a second template for this, and it's almost done, which will make my life a little easier. Because good lord, like, my template is confusing to me sometimes. And there's nothing wrong with the template, mind you. All right, so that's fixed. We'll leave that open in case I need to change it again, but that should be fixed. But welcome back from ads, guys. If anyone sat through the ads, please let me know what ads you got, because I am always curious what they got to tell you about that. And what they're trying to sell you, right? Because if I know what they're trying to sell you, and what advertising works with you guys, I know how to better sell myself to you. How's that for logic? Ads are gone. They want to sell me Red Bull. Do you like Red Bull? I too love Red Bull. And for the low price of subbing to this channel, you can buy me a Red Bull when I go to work today. Well, shit. Blitz, don't sub. Don't sub. I'm not a monster guy. I'm not going to use your sub money to go buy a monster. I would use your sub money to go buy a Red Bull. I actually started drinking Celsius. Because it's two for $6, right? So it's cheaper than Red Bull. Like the Hanar homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off from Athens raises global humidity to 100%, creates constant cloud cover, and powers colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Hot, humid, and storm-backed, Proteus' rare combination of oxygen, nitrogen atmosphere, and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommended for colonization. Pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below the ocean surface, safe from the worst effects of the weather. The colony was founded in 2179 with a population of 12,470, and the capital is Ithaca. The orbital period is 4.9 Earth years with a radius of 10,210 kilometers. Their day length is 51.4 Earth hours with an atmospheric pressure of 1.21. With a surface temperature of 34 Celsius and a surface gravity of 1.3 Gs. Honestly, and maybe I'm wrong on this, but like, wouldn't a primarily ocean-based world not be bad? Because if you're like deep enough below the water, right? The surface weather effects don't largely affect you. And you know, if you're already underwater, you know, the temperature is kind of irrelevant because water is a great store of heat or cool. I think water-based colonies like Camino and stuff are not the worst thing that I've ever heard of. All right, so Blitz. Here's the next question. What is the best monster? Because I've tried literally one monster, and it's the generic one. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere gave Nausicaa its overall dark gray color, but it is otherwise a typical hydrogen helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere account for its white clouds, with an orbital period of 57.6 Earth years, a radius of 59,729 kilometers, and a day length of 14 Earth hours. Java, the mean bean. All right, I will ask my friend about that, because she's supposed to be making a tier list of every monster flavor. Cerise is a modestly sized hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and chlorine. These give it a striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, Cerise will likely be developed for helium-3 mining. The only monster you drink. Okay, perfect. Well, maybe I'll try a monster at work today. 141.9 Earth years with a radius of 22,479 kilometers and a day length of 10.9 Earth hours. And we found a large concentration of helium-3. Distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe. Its trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partially filled with ice, suggesting there may be a significant amount of water locked beneath its frozen surface. A large ice-like crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. With an orbit of 275.4 Earth years, and a radius of 7,623 kilometers, and a day length of 47.4 Earth hours. The atmospheric pressure is 0.04 Earth atmospheres, and the surface temperature is minus 176 Celsius, with a surface gravity of 0.9 Gs. Scans of the planet Pharos revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked with Magna colony insignia. I could try a monster today at work, though. Like, I have no reason not to do it, but the generic one definitely gave me stomach problems, you know? So I assume that since they all have similar formulas, I'm gonna have the same problem. Chorgila has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperate surface is mainly composed of alumina, which deposits of sulfur. Common buoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Torgila has an extensive silicon-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered by fine silica, silicon dioxide dust, the respiratory byproducts of the world's higher animal forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposits a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. With an orbital period of 1.0 Earth years and a range of 5,693 kilometers, the day length is 40.6 Earth hours, with an atmospheric pressure of 39.16 Earth atmospheres, a surface temperature of 25 Celsius, and a surface gravity of 0.9. I don't know if anyone should be EVAing with 39 atmospheric pressures. That sounds like a bad time for everyone involved. Like, 0 to 10, do not recommend. Alright, what do we got on this planet? Other than instant death if we exit our vehicle. We got plant life. So there is that. Oh, there's lots of things to go see. Alright, so this way first. Nice, cozy exploration. Puppies. Puppies. Alright, we zoom in. Because the Mako is an all-terrain vehicle, as long as you're using your rocket boosters. And we're upside down. And we're right side up. Everything's fine. We've already been here. Yep. We've already done all these things. Goodbye, planet. We have already explored the system, guys. This is why I can't have nice things. So we're just gonna make sure that we surveyed anything that needs to be surveyed. Oh, because I'm sure I've read all these to you. These names even look familiar. Alright, and Sparta. Have we been to Sparta yet? If there's not a planet named Leonidas, I'm out. Tremonre is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminum. The surface is covered by wide swatches of ancient, dark, basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremonre's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremonre's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. An orbit period of 1.0 Earth years and a range of 1,520 kilometers and a day length of 1 Earth year. The atmospheric pressure is 0, and the surface temperature is 55 Celsius with a gravity of 0.1. Yeah, you could land anything on that.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Edolis is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Edolis' surface is covered by wide deserts of cyclic sand with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. Edolis' orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Antamalka. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. With an orbit period of 2.7 Earth years, a radius of 5,729 kilometers, and day length of 50.3 Earth hours. The atmospheric pressure is 0.8 Earth atmospheres, and surface ground temperature is -1 Celsius, with a gravity of 0.87 Gs. And there's a distress beacon. And we are the hero, so we will go investigate this beacon. Come along, humans. I gotta do 5 missions with you for my achievement. For what that's worth. Alright, so we got something on our right, and then we've got these other two. So the first thing we're going to do is eat the Mako up a hill. Then up another hill. Puppies. we gotta explore to find one. Hello, mineral deposit. We're coming. Slowly. Up. There it is. What are you? Oops. Lithium. Because I need a mini game to like mark where the lithium is for someone else to deal with. Use to survey the deposit of lithium. Thanks for 20,000 gold. Credits, 20,000 monies. Whatever the currency that we want to call it is, I believe it's actually credits. And then we got whatever it is we actually came up here for, over this way. What do we got? A Crash Pro. Hello, Crash Pro. Salvage. Electronics go too low. All right, well. I blame Caden. And anyone that doesn't want me to blame Caden, well, too bad. Because Ashley and I sure weren't going to have a high electronic skill. Yep. Caden has electronics, I just didn't level it. So I blame Caden for not leveling himself. Alright, so the anomaly is right over in the right here? Top of this hill, maybe? Oh. Found it. Hello, mummified Solarian. Recover artifact. Because I need to do a mini game to search a corpse, I guess. Nope. Nope. There we go. ID tag recovery. You found Captain Mylan's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Is this Captain Mylan? Yeah, because if that is Captain Mylan, that explains how it ended up here, kinda, doesn't it? I'm just spitballing, but like, it feels like less of a mystery at that point, you know? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Well. Tally, come here. We're going on an adventure. Because you do have a maxed out electronic skill. Alright, let's try this again. Map. Okay, we'll grab this one and then we'll go back for that pro. This one's literally right here. I don't think this is any faster, but you know. Oh. Alright, so this is going to be the distress beacon and it's going to be an ambush because we've already done one of these. Nope. Yep. Where you at, Thresher Moth? Nope, that was a miss. We zoom in. So the acid ignores our shields, is what I'm seeing. So that's great for us. As Lion told us, just drive straight up the middle. It's fine. My car is upside down. It makes it very hard for me to dodge an enemy when my car is upside down. 0 to 10. my car. Well, we're not upside down, so that's not so bad. Sir? Sir, where would you like to surface? Victory! Our car is on fire, but it's fine. Hello, medical kit. Hello, Alliance Marine.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
These are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell him what happened here.
You lead. I'll follow.
So, how do I turn off the beacon? They were lured here by this beacon. Cool. Can't disable the beacon, so, a lot of good that does anyone. Our car is only slightly on fire, it'll be fine. I'm not gonna spend the Omni Gel to repair it if we're just going back to the Mako after we grab this crow. Sorry, the Normandy after we grab the crow. It's a waste of Omni Gel. It's not like we've seen other enemies yet. And we do still have shields, it's just that pressure mods ignore shields, so. Puppies. Game? Game? Hello? There we are. So yeah, there's a certain angle that you can use your booster to climb. So, you know, that's kind of on me, but also at the same time, game just kind of do what I need you to do. We got a galaxy to save. And we're doing a great job of it. You know, definitely not just spending all our time like off-roading for no reason. Because it's fun. All right, and freedom. Hello, Pro. Cannot exit Mako unless it is parked on level terrain. I'm pretty sure nothing is technically level in this game. And through. Exoskeleton. All right. Well, loot is loot. And freedom. Goodbye, planet. Joker, you're gonna have to pick us up. Our land vehicle is on fire. Altea is an unusually large terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of sandstone and other sedimentary rocks with deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composition of the crust, it appears that Altea once possessed atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm split the atmosphere and left the planet to freeze is not currently known. With an orbital period of 18.1 Earth years, a radius of 11,190 kilometers, a day length of 47.2 Earth hours, and atmospheric pressure of 0.2 Earth atmospheres. Its surface temperature of minus 136 Celsius and a surface gravity of 1.7 Gs. It really bothers me that so often they like thousands are not separated by a comma when I'm reading these numbers. And it seems inconsistent throughout the game. So like, clearly multiple people worked on this, right? As demonstrated here, 72,492, there's a comma, right? Antamalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altea and Aeolus, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Antamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons, Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged into the atmosphere, ripped apart by tidal forces, and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. With an orbital period of 39.1 Earth years, a radius of 72,492 kilometers, and a day life of 73.7 Earth hours. And we found a large concentration of hydrogen. And the final planet for this system. Small, distant Alsages is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water, ice, and calcium, with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Elam Ranpura was caught with his frigate Tunaran grounded on Alsages for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Ranpura refused to surrender. The Tunaran was destroyed attempting to take off. The debris is strewn across the southern atmosphere. With an orbital period of 73.8 Earth years and a radius of 4,926 kilometers and a day length of 23.3 Earth hours. The atmospheric pressure is 0.0 Earth atmospheres with a surface temperature of minus 193 Celsius and a surface gravity of 0.7 Gs. And we found some plutonium. Alright, Novaria, Pharos, Vermeer. So what's going on in Pharos? In the Anakin Beta. And on Pharos, Exogeny. So do I have a quest here, or am I just here for fun? Nope. Journal. Signs of battle, insignia. Investigate samples. Motano in the Maroon Sea. Notacrux. Alright, so I have 2 quests in the Maroon Sea. Okay. Side quest time. Train transmission. Speak with Hadar, the fan. Prophet, signal tracking. Survey team. Hades Gamma cluster to find Antaeus in the Hades Gamma. Got it. Hades Gamma. Antaeus. Alright, time to go find this missing survey team. They are dead. We probably got this quest in like episode 1 and we're on episode 5, and an episode is like 5 hours, so they've probably been missing for like 2 months, and we did zero to do anything about it. During the initial survey of the Antaeus system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world of a gecko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. A gecko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough, crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. With an orbital period of 0.1 Earth years and a radius of 2,147 kilometers, and a day length of 59.9 Earth hours. The atmospheric pressure is 0.27 Earth atmospheres, with a surface temperature of 346 Celsius, and a gravity of 0.25 Gs. Edmos is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refinery facility for the system will be set up here. With an orbital period of 7.8 Earth years and a radius of 36,826 kilometers and a day length of 13.7 Earth hours. And we found a concentration of hydrogen. Ploba is the second and by far the larger of Antaeus' two gas giants. After scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. With an orbit period of 20.4 Earth years, with a radius of 74,221 kilometers, and day length of 17.3 Earth hours. You recovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tally tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Delinga's writings stored within. Good job, guys. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances have prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into that surface. First step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water into the environment. The survey team is on the surface, monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water release is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There's every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical computer failures in their GPS satellites. With an orbit period of 1.1 Earth years, a radius of 5,489 kilometers, a day length of 41.8 Earth hours, and an atmosphere of 0.84 Earth atmospheres, and a surface temperature of 8 Celsius, and a gravity of 0.86 gravities. Okay, so that's where we need to go for our quest. Bummel is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. With an orbit period of 37.5 Earth years and a radius of 10,314 kilometers, a day length of 36.3 Earth hours, and an atmospheric pressure of 1 atmosphere, a surface temperature of minus 61 Celsius, and a gravity of 1.1 Gs. And we found some uranium. And Hunador. Hunador is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. With an orbit period of 90.5 Earth years and a range of 3,686 kilometers, its day length is 48.2 Earth hours. Its atmospheric pressure is 0.2 Earth atmospheres. The surface temperature is minus 202 Celsius, with a surface gravity of 0.22 Gs. And on to Trebin to find out the source of our problem here. Alright, so what do we got here? So we'll go left, up, and then down to this one after. So debris may or may not have the electronics to investigate whatever it is. We'll find out. Oh, and a mineral. We do have a mineral that isn't marked on our map, so we'll just grab that on the way over there. Up this hill, please. Preferably not backwards, but it'll do, I suppose. It will not do. And we can't use our booster when we're facing backwards. Alright, in any case, mineral closet. What do we have here? Plutonium. And a mini game. Once again, I need a mini game to look at something and put a marker down for someone else to deal with. I love that for us, game. All right. Anyways, onto this debris. It's gonna be another scratcher ride, isn't it? I don't like this wide open terrain here. Raise up big lever and scratcher block. Right, there is an enemy here. Though. Enemies stacked on top of each other, and me with a grenade cannon of some variety. Hello, enemies. Scavengers. Can I have his gun? Electronic skill too low. Kane, you're gonna have to level your electronic skill. And then by the time we get our electronic skill high enough to be useful, we'll have completed our 5 missions with our Alliance crew members anyway, you know? How close are we to leveling? Like 5,000 experience, like. It's possible these other 2 things will get us what we need. We'll get some points and maybe we can open it. Tim's just like going to get Callie and coming back in any case, right? But like, it's probably minor enough that we can not have it too. But I do like having all the loot, because we can always sell it for credits, right? Sell it for credits, turn it into Omni-Shell, and we have options. Hello, transmitter tower. This device is transmitting tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. There is a lot of satellites over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would do it. Re-enable transmitter, right? All right. Then to the research base. We do the tightest U-turn. And we boost. And we yeet. And once we're free of the mountains, it's a lot easier to just boost around to where we need to be. Because you're not dealing with like having to climb up a hill or whatever, right? You just point your car in the right direction, such as it is, right? You take your finger off the right stick, because you're just moving forward, and then on cooldown, your car will boost as long as you hold left bumper. And you only gotta really readjust, you know, as you get closer, and you know precise position where you need to be. There is 2 locations here. All right, so that's one that we go inside of, and this one is just the outbuildings. We do the outbuildings first, and then we go inside.
Looks like nobody's home.
We do have ads in 2 minutes. The ads, and then we'll do the inside of the building. Is there anything here for us? A malfunctioning object. Credit rounds. Is it really malfunctioning if it's just a box I can open, though? Feels a little strange. Computers. A storage locker. That was an easy override. Ooh, a shotgun 8. Nope. Equipment. A shotgun for Jamesy. More accurate. 25% more damage. Yes, please. I'd be stupid not to.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
All right, ads in 45 seconds. So what I'll do is I'll drive myself over there, we'll take the ad break, and then we will explore this building when we get back. And... yeah, ad break in 20 seconds. So yeah, I will just scoot us into the building, because we're gonna have some kind of loading sequence, I assume. Yeah, interior cell. All right, and I will see you guys in about 120 seconds or so, because I'm gonna go use the washroom. All right, and welcome back from ads, guys. All right, and onward. So what alien technology did these scientists find for us? And are they all like mind controlled or something super bizarre? That's usually what we find in these games. They found a technology and then it possessed them. Or they're fanatics and they won't let us have it. Or it's just, you know, us. Fine. At least they're gonna run straight at us, right? We can just hunker up here and, you know, take them as they come at us. Guys, that's a crate. My teammates, y'all. Okay, if you just want to shoot, just push up. You know, this isn't rocket science, guys.
Machine cultists. They unearthed some kind of alien technology, and it turns them into mindless fanatics. Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Yep. Yep, some kind of energy orb. Hold it. They all got mind controlled. Oh. I am out of grenades. That would have been an excellent time to have access to a grenade. Oh, they came out of both doors. I see what happened there. And the last save is before we even did anything. Well then. Remind me to save when we enter that building again. That was something. Alright, and we zoom in. So there was a plutonium deposit somewhere on the way, right over here. We can't do the probe because our electronics isn't high enough. So we can just skip that this time. And yeah, we disable the relay, we grab the plutonium, we go fight those husks with our 2 grenades. And we save our grenades for when we open that door, it looks like, because they're all bunched up there, right? Plutonium. Get in vehicle. Alright, and this way to go to the beacon. Oh, yes, these are all the scavengers over at the Crash Pro. They can still have our grenades, because Mako has an infinite grenade. Hello, scavengers. Alright, and onward. Could you imagine it like randomized the electronics go you needed and like I wasn't aware that was mechanics and I could have just opened it? I don't think that they would program that. I think it's a set level for like every planet. So easy medium. It would make sense to randomize it. It'd be funny though. Alright, and here is our beacon, such as it is. Low beacon. I don't know why you're set to make the probes crash, but sure. Alright, and onward to the settlement then. To Liara. The buildings were empty. We did learn that the first time. Some minor loot though, so not the worst thing to go check out. Everything that we see is our kingdom. Because this is the highest point here. And over that way. Alright, so we're motoring along. So yeah, we're gonna go into that basement full of machine cultists and non husks. For what that's worth. So I guess my only question being, shield bypass, less damage. Yeah, shield bypass, less damage is fine. I was thinking, like, do I just want a ticking dot on them? Do I just pepper them with shotgun rounds? They still take the ticking dot damage, right? bit more defensively, but also with those shield bypass, it's definitely going to take longer. It's one of those ones with pros and cons.
Looks
right?
like nobody's home.
Out. Imagine we split up as there's 3 separate buildings to get this done, though. You know, imagine we didn't all walk around the same place, but we've already concluded that there's no one here. This game, y'all. It's still a good game, though. Like, the story is excellent.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
I should get pizza for lunch. I did not get the same shotgun. Equipment. It is a better pistol, though, by significant margins. Nah, not hungry yet. Yes, but you could have gotten a chat pizza, Moon. Moon, what if the rest of us were hungry? Is it not your job to feed chat? I'm not your mom's. You could be my mom. Get a job! Okay, so are or aren't you my mom? Answer's unclear. Please try again, Moon. Also savage. You know, I don't think it's fair to say, I'm not your mom, and then be like, get a job. You know, that's kind of mixed messages. Caden, are you good at any weapons? Caden is bad at all weapons, so it doesn't really matter what we tell him to use here. Caden, use your Avenger. Lion, would you like pizza? Should Moon have brought you pizza? You don't like pizza? I don't really know how to respond to that, Lion. My gun overheated. As it does. Okay, they are in fact husks. So they are... Just real quick, right? Just real quick. I got a better gun. But they're husks, so they are inorganic. Right, they are synthetics. So I'm just going to take a flat 37% more damage. More accuracy, more damage, and bonus damage, right? But they ain't got any shields to bypass. Why don't you like pizza, Lion? Would you like to elaborate on that one? You don't have to elaborate on that one, but like, I thought pizza was one of those things that was universally liked.
I've heard of this. Machine cultists. They unearthed some kind of alien technology, and it turns them into mindless fanatics.
Okay.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
So there's more of them here. Valid. Why? Guys, if I throw a grenade at you, you need to keep running at me. Kind of defeats the purpose of you grouping up. What? They, like Kane, seem to think this is a square dance. And in general, I would much rather have other foods than pizza. Okay, so Lion, what is your favorite food? I would rather have my chicken and rice than pizza because it tastes better. What if I could get you a butter chicken pizza on a rice flour crust? That accounts for all the Exogeny survey team. They were converted into cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. You would still say no. What if I made it for you? What if I came to California and made food for you? Sludge canister. Why is there a gun in the... There's guns in the sludge canister. This game makes no sense. Probably bowling. Will you buy the ingredients? Yes, because you don't have any food. You can't even afford chicken nuggets. Your wife has to feed you. Hold on now. All right, I'm holding on. I can afford my own stuff. Can you? Can you? I mean, I assume that you can. My food, yes. How am I savage? Well, this being said, whoa, Moon. The issue being that you don't want to feed us. You want chat to starve. I'm savage because, you know, roasting lion is my favorite hobby. You know, if Lion didn't like it, he stopped showing up. That's kind of my theory at this point, right? That's kind of my theory with a lot of it, though. Like, you know, if people didn't want to be here, they wouldn't be. But at the same time, you know, as per our conversation yesterday, it confuses me when people will come in and say hi and ask a question like they want a response and then immediately leave while I'm answering. You know? It's just like one of those frustrating things where it's like, do or do I not acknowledge you? Like, what are we looking for? So, you know, maybe it becomes like, if you guys just do redeems, you know, I don't acknowledge you until you actually say something as a baseline, and then, you know, people want to continue asking questions and leaving, and then coming back like 3 hours later and asking the same question because they didn't hear the answer. Then I get to be a little annoyed with it, right? I don't know. That is not place a map marker. That was not what I was hoping to do there. All right, I'll be nice. Lion, would you like me to e-transfer you money for groceries? I can do that. You want me to DoorDash you some McDonald's chicken nuggies? I see a mineral deposit over there. I'll take free money. I think we said earlier that I murdered and protect my snacks. Yes, we have a clip where Moon said that she would stab someone over snacks. We were playing Oregon Trail. We'll go to food. It will not go to food. Putting in quotes, it leads me to believe it will not, in fact, be going to food, Lion. Trust. Also in quotes. Drugs. I mean food. Alright, so Moon's gonna buy drugs if I send her money. So I am not gonna resub to Moon when she starts streaming again, because I can't support the drug habit. Sorry, Moon, no sub for you. And if I don't sub, that means you don't get to dog me. I don't make the rules, that's just how it works. God damn it! Always a threat for Bob. No drugs, I mean food. I don't know. I don't know. Sounds kind of sus. You know, how many sweatshirt mods are in the game? Oh, that was a bad choice. Goodbye, world. My car has 0 hit points. Pressure ball, I do not want you to spit acid at me right now. I'm busy. My car is on fire. Everything's horrible. I don't know why I don't have the Normandy just do a flyby right now. It would make far more sense than trying to shoot it with my regular gun. I probably should have done something for September, speaking of subs, but like, I really don't know what I would possibly do, you know? And that's kind of my problem with the subathon. Like, at least if we're raising money for charity, I don't feel so bad about not having particularly great goals for things to be doing. But like, you know, if I'm asking you guys to sub, like actively asking you guys to sub, like I feel like you guys should get something specifically out of it, right? Whereas, you know, for the subathon or the charity stream, like it's just general things, you know? That being said, there is the easy stuff of squats, chairlifts, push-ups, you know? That stuff is easy. Restart Chrono Trigger, each sub obviously makes you stop for a minute. Stopping for a minute is not a big ask for Chrono Trigger. That would be a really easy one, Lion. Now, if you're saying like start a completely new save, also doable, mind you, right? Like, Chrono Trigger is not an exceedingly long game. I mean, I probably should have streamed in September. You're fine. I mean, September lasts for the rest of the week, Moon. You got time. I think Levy's doing a sub event tomorrow. I think September goes until October 6th this year. Because it's usually the whole week, right? It ends October 1st at 10 a.m. Pacific. So it ends October 1st. It ends Wednesday at 7 p.m. Moon's time. So Moon, if there's anyone you want to sub to, you know, do it before Wednesday night. I'd rather fix things I'm mildly irritated about of the half. I mean, there you go, right? You know, you have a plan, right? Or you hold your sub event to afford things, right? For stream. And you make the sub goals. Hey, if we get enough subs, I'll fix this thing. Things can be two things, Moon. Get paid to fix the things that annoy you. on, Thresher Maw. If I get enough subs, it disappears for 2 months. Yeah. That is a thing. But you know, like, it's one of those things, right? Like, with your work, it's hard for you to set a schedule. That being said, you know, also with your work, since you kind of pick your own schedule, it's easy to set a schedule because you build your own work schedule, right? Yeah, you know, so even if your schedule is I stream on Monday night, right? You just don't take a Monday shift or a Tuesday morning. You know? It's one of those things where, like, it could be a blessing and a curse, you know? If that makes sense.
Moving out.
Hello, Mako. I love fighting Thresher Maws. Recover artifact. I love these mini games. Torian insignia. There's no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Nimines colony insignia. Korean wreckage. Thresher Maw. Yeah, everything's horrible. But we're done here, right? So we bail. Return to Normandy. All right, what next? Maroon Sea cluster. Amazon system in the Voyager cluster. Exit. Nope. Zoom out. Amazon cluster. Or no, it's the Voyager cluster Amazon system. There we go. I just want to show off with something's bugging me, which is the issue right now. My HDD booting itself constantly was one of those things that bothered me. Yeah.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
That's quite the delay.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It shouldn't
It's
be
in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral, and we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
I, for one, vote that we just shoot it and not tamper with it, but what do I know about anything? Not having control is your own issue. Valid. Because you mostly pick controller. Real life still being constantly down and still using plugins for it. Yeah, and that's been an ongoing problem. A full Twitch library is still an issue. What do you mean by a Twitch library, Moon? Agabinium is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. No planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long-period variable star, currently at the NAD era of a 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, latching Agabinium with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with fine singlet dust, which easily penetrates small cracks to foul machinery. The orbital period, 1.8 Earth years, with a radius of 4,910 kilometers. The day length is 42.1 Earth hours. The atmospheric pressure is 0.17 Earth atmospheres. The surface temperature is 72 Celsius, and with gravity 0.79 Gs. The 100-hour cap they put for highlights. I mean, 80 is under 100, right? So that's definitely getting you there. So, you know, you're under 100, which is the best starting point, really. I mean, sure. But, you know, let's say that you do a 12-hour stream, right? That would only get you to 92. Right? But even then, you could just go export the entire VOD to YouTube, because that doesn't require you to download it from your computer right now. And then you could just download it to deal with later, right? Because I'm reasonably Lion, we can download stuff from YouTube, right? I'm reasonably certain you can download your own stuff from YouTube if you need it. Yeah, I can download my own stuff from YouTube. That doesn't work for you. Okay. Well, then... I guess you've got what you got. Oh, man, there's not much to be done with it until you get your library to where you would like it to be. That way. Moon likes to use the highlight and clipping tool in Twitch itself. I don't think she does her video editing directly on her computer. So she like creates her clips or highlights in Twitch, downloads those, and then just stitches them together using another program. Would be my impression of how it works. Instead of downloading it, separating out the clips that she wants and doing it right on her computer, which like is reasonable, right? No, but what we're saying is export it to YouTube, download it to your computer when you need it, and then use a editor on your computer. You know, like export your whole VOD as I do, you know, whole 4 to 6 hours or whatever, and then you can just download it straight from YouTube to your computer and edit it locally, right?
Mine shaft. That's the source of the signal.
Smells like ambush, Commander.
I agree. This thing didn't crash. Somebody moved it here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Aye, aye.
I mean, yes, having that many YouTube videos, it could be messy, but like they're also sorted by date, right? So like, if you sort by date, your newest videos should always be at the top. So they should be findable at least. Or you could have like a separate channel just for all your VODs, right? And then upload stuff to your main channel as needed even. You know? I'm offering solutions that you didn't ask for, mind you, so... You told me to shut up whenever you're ready for me to stop suggesting stuff. nothing here. You know, they got a nuclear bomb here. And there's just no one around guarding it. And I also don't know where the bomb is, mind you.
Shepard, at last.
Who are you?
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
Skillian Blitz.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
It doesn't have to be like this, Halliot.
Empty words from a dead woman. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Commander?
No one panic.
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Wow, disabling a bomb, super easy, guys. You just hold forward. Here's a problem because I like to schedule my videos to release and depend on the groups of uploads to exist on day. For me to know what to put in the description. I never uploaded a full stream to YouTube because I just get my way of skimming through based off of release or number. A lot of people do a full VOD library because it's not a public channel at that point, right? It's just for your reference. And then you can set it so only people with a specific link or whatever can view the videos. But like, you could also, on YouTube, there's the public and the private, public, and unlisted options, right? So I'm going to take a screenshot here from my YouTube, just so you can see what I'm looking at, right? And I'll post it to the Discord in articles, I guess. Because that's probably the best place for me to put it. So here, what I'm looking at, Moon, if you go to the Discord, is when you go to your publish settings, like, I'm posting these in the backwards order because that's the kind of person I am at this point. So let me redo this in the correct order, because that'll make a bit more sense. So we go, let me delete these so they're in the right order. Welcome to Dealing With Me, where I work backwards and then go, I should probably do this in the right order. So we go to our visibility, we click it, we can select our category and set a schedule for it. So that's exactly what you're looking is, trying to schedule stuff, right? So like, we do have the means, and if the date is before your published date, it will be listed as a private video still. So like, what you could do is just make all of your full-length VODs unlisted, and then you're just sorting for, you know, you're just looking for your public videos, you know. So like, you do have those options too, right? Now, Lion might be more of a help for this than I would be, or Lucy. I don't do a lot with the YouTube or the TikTok or the Instagram or anything, because as with a lot of these extra things that we can do for streaming, good morning, Levy, I often feel like no one gives a shit. You know, my clips exist on the other platforms when I remember to export them, or if I think something's particularly interesting, or I figure out what I want to do with it, right? But for what it's worth, like, I don't have a lot of interaction with any of this stuff. I just export the entire VODs in case people are curious about the playthrough, right? Because we only have them on Twitch for 60 days. You know, and the last time I uploaded anything to the YouTube channel is Fallout 4 Episode 8. So that's like 2 weeks ago. So at least I'm not super far behind, right? Because we did Fallout 4 Episode 9 just the other day. Let me export that while I'm thinking of it. Right, and then we'll export Fire Emblem Episode 4. I have to edit out part of the VOD where someone said what town I live in yesterday for Chrono Trigger, so that's fine. You know, but since I export whole VODs, it's super easy for me to do this. Because I just go, I click export, start export. And when you're exporting it from Twitch, you have the option to pick, you know, the public, private, and unlisted option, right? And split into 15-minute segments if that's so your desire. You know, and I just have to go back. And, oh yeah, the day that we were testing the OBS settings, which is technically a Red Dead Redemption stream. Right? But, you know, I just have to export these because I don't really do anything with them. But they're there if I want to download them to edit later, right? And that's the important part. Is that I have the means to do it if that's so my desire. Alright, and then that gets me all the way to Fallout 4 Episode 8. I found the serial, but where's my child? Where Moon goes, that's a wild title. So I have uploaded all my VODs during one ad break. I mean, unless I stream for 20 hours, the library would tend to be a direct problem. Exactly, right? But then you have to do something with it before you can edit it if you want to continue doing it on Twitch. You know? I did for Hero and manage all his videos and VODs and uploads. Exactly, Ryan. Like, you know, that's what I'm saying is, if you want to keep your library a little easier, you just make a second channel for it. That's definitely an option, right? And then, yeah. I mean, sure. And you know, you got several different ways to do it, right? But also, like, if you really like the Twitch editor for doing it, right? Export everything to YouTube. Right? Because if you go to your video producer, you can upload a video and use the Twitch editor. In that top left corner, above all your videos, is an upload button. I will post a screenshot. I'm sure you could find it if you so desired, but it's right there at the top. Like, you can upload a video. Like, you can re-upload it to Twitch to use the highlight and clip editor if you so desire. So using that, you could actually bring in video that you took off stream and create clips for your channel too. But, you know, what I think works may not work for you, right? I'm just posing options. You cannot use the highlight function after that, unfortunately. Okay. Well, I don't know. Well, that's... I don't know. That's the extent of ideas that I have in any case. Alright, so my car is elsewhere now. I love that for me. My car is not actually that far away. The map. So there's debris behind me. I can return to the Normandy without my car, apparently. Or what that's worth. Okay, so my car is there. I didn't make it... No, that's their car. From that far away, and my guys won't even shoot them. And once again, the only save that we have is when we land on the planet. I love that for me. Not that it's a long sequence to go find the thing. This used to be causing stress for me, which is why I'm not continuously streaming it. I mean, valid, right? See, and here's the thing. A, I don't like the sound of my own voice, so I can't watch my own VODs. B, I don't think anyone cares about my clips anyway. They're not particularly interesting, so I don't bother. So I have not given this a great deal of thought. You know? But, you know, for the most part, like, I often feel like, why am I even here? Because, like, I feel like I don't really accomplish much on stream. I get distracted talking to you guys, so I'm not playing the game. But, like, there's nothing particularly interesting either, right? And then the other days where I'm just playing the game and not talking to you guys, it just feels like it's not particularly interesting because no one's here for the first, like, 2 hours of the stream, right? Or people are lurking, but, like, how would I possibly know that?
Mine shaft. That's the source of the signal.
Smells like ambush, Commander.
I agree. This thing didn't crash. Somebody moved it here.
There's a nuclear weapon down there. We can't abandon it. Just stay on guard.
I mean, but because you're a content creator and you want content for your YouTube, that's why you care, right? What do I mean? I mean, Lion, there's often streams where no one does a check-in, no one does first, second, or third, or anything. No one even chats for, like, the first 2 hours. Like, there is days where there's just no one around. So why am I here yapping or whatever if there's no one here, right? And people might be lurking. People might lurk, not say anything, not do a redeem. That's fine, right? Yeah, no, and... Welcome in, Raiders. If anyone needs to raid and run, eat, sleep, drink, pet your cat, pet your dog, water your plants, charge devices, or do your self-care, please do so. Jester, how was Hunt today? We're talking about streaming and mindset, and why we're here some days. Well, 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 if it isn't the Jester. And he's not even going to tell me jokes and entertain us today. Which means tomorrow I'm going to the lake. Wait, you're going to take... What are you going to take tomorrow, Jester? I don't know what's going on. I just work here. No jokes from Jester. Exactly, right? Like, he's not even a court jester, and he's not even the good kind of jester. I said Hunt was going to giving today, which means he's going to take. Oh, I see. The hunt giveth, and the hunt taketh away. Well, you know, that be the games, right? You know, some days are good, some days are bad, right? All right, and we established that there was no loot here for us, which is boring. I love loot. There is a nuclear bomb, though. And for the low price of 300 Omnigel, I don't even have to play the minigame. Now, if I was a clever squirrel, which I am, right? I walk over to this door. But before we open the door, we save. So when we die, at least we're right at the bomb sequence. It does sound good, right? Oh no! They set off the explosives.
Shepard, at last.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
It doesn't have to be like this, Halliot.
Empty words from a dead woman. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Commander?
Goodbye, Halliot.
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
One. Two. Now, I want to discuss how it gives us 15 seconds to play each of the mini games, and there's a 10-second fuse on the entire bomb. That don't make no sense. Anyways, Lion, so back to the point I was making, right? Like, you know, there is going to be days where, you know, there's no one around for whatever, the first 2 hours of a stream, but having no interaction from anyone for the first half of the stream feels bad, right? You know, even if it's someone saying, hi, I've got you on as a podcast or something, at least I know when someone's listening, right? But, like, you know, I don't have the overwhelming desire to listen to my own voice because I don't like the sound of my own voice and make clips that no one cares about. You know, that's a personal problem, right? But, you know, like, I upload clips that I think are kind of neat or funny or interesting or whatever to the TikTok or Instagram or whatever, but, you know, I don't really promote them such as they are, right? You know, the Discord tells you when I upload one. That's about the extent of what we do with that. Do I have a best way to fight these guys? If they're not going to see me because of the dust storm, I'm going to take it. Because I'm just gonna get in my car, right? Hello, pirate. Goodbye, pirate. There's still at least one. Oh. And there's their boss. Elliot went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished contact with Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. No, I want loot. If there's no loot, why are we even here? There is actually no loot. What hot garbage this was. Well, I'm gonna wreck all this stuff up on my way out. I'm mad there's no loot. Goodbye, planet. Well, we got a level up. Tactical armor. Throw, warp, barrier, first aid. Spectre training. Alright, so we've maxed out Spectre training. We'll take our final level here in Vanguard, which increases our shotgun damage, which is good. Alright, Rogue VI sample. So these are the ones in the Maroon Sea. 7 out of 6 gases. I would like to discuss the 7 out of 6 gases. That's a strange math thing. The head of the Sentry system in the Hawking Ada cluster investigate the strange biotic commune. Hawking Ada it is. Hawking Ada. Hawking Ada way over there.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise, the Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. Major Kyle, your commanding officer Torfin, has set up a small compound in the Hawking Ada cluster. He's attracted a number of biotic followers. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
Maybe you're overreacting.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. Now come. Now, he set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
Yeah, maybe I
might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Alright, one of these planets is not like the others. Tamahara has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicates the liquid water once existed, suggesting Tamahara had a thicker insulating atmosphere in the past. With an orbital period of 1.4 Earth years, a radius of 6,302 kilometers, and a day length of 41.1 Earth hours. The atmospheric pressure is 0.34 Earth atmospheres, with a surface temperature of minus 30 Celsius, and surface gravity of 0.66. First off is the moon of Clendagon. It is a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploitation will be complicated by Citizen's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around their galactic core. The ring is an area of a 10-star formation and too dangerous to travel safely. Kretsov's landscape is a nightmare of jagged overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. It has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. Its orbital distance is 168,500 kilometers from Plendagon. Its orbital period is 10.8 Earth days, and its radius is 4,113 kilometers. Its day length is 10.8 Earth days, so its orbital period and its day length are the same. Its atmospheric pressure is 0.1 Earth atmospheres with a surface temperature of 73 Celsius. The gravity of 0.88 Gs. Come on, Caden and Ashley. I don't know how close we are to completing 5 quests with you guys, but I just want my achievement. Then we can go back to using Rex and Tally for everything. But before we do anything else, you guys have level ups. Caden, please be better at electronics. We have things to be opening. Alright, map. Alright, so that way. Yeah, that way, that way. Yeah, quick triangle to complete all 3. So this, I am confused. Yeah, this first. My map feels upside down relative to the map that we actually have when we look at the map, you know. The radar feels upside down relative to the map. There we go. There's the puppies. Puppies. Okay. And we zoom. Oh no, everything's horrible. I just eat. Okay. We're gonna very slowly roll down this hill. That's not so bad. This looks like I marked it already. Hello? Ancient debris? Alright, I have not marked it already. Victory. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from an old freighter. It is marked on one side with the Macedon outpost insignia. Oh. We got something else right behind us. Hello, wrecked mining vehicle. The front of the rover is crumpled from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Alright, so our next point is the debris over now. Just up the hill, mind you. Oh. Come on. Come on, Mako. You can be vertical. And horizontal in every other direction. Let me tell you, it's pretty easy to flip your car in this game. They gave me rocket boost within like near zero gravity on many of these planets, so that shouldn't really be a surprise. A buried car. Decrypting. Nope. 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 There we go. Kinetic buffer and more polonium rounds. We got a lot of the polonium rounds. And then the compound is over near. You can just go over any hill with that. Yeah. For the most part, like, this is likely too steep. Like this one up ahead there. But, you know, like, you can shimmy your way over most hills. Right over near. Yeah, right. So that's about the steepest hill that you can't get, right? But, you know, most hills, you can just rocket boost your way up. It's definitely a way to travel, but also I flip my car a lot. Also, that's not even the direction I need to be going, so it's kind of irrelevant. But, you know, this hill, boost, we turn, we boost, and we're up the hill, right? Like, the Mako is kind of silly. And then we flip it. Or, you know, what the Mako is worth, but the rocket boosters on a vehicle, hey, there's a mining outcrop over there. You know, you can climb about anything. Lion is correct. You can be over any hill you want in this game. Hello, mineral deposit. That's a lot of gold. Presuming that this was solid 24 karat gold, right? This is like 1,000 times more gold than I've even seen in my life. Hell, even at 1 karat gold, it's probably more gold than I've seen in my life. And, you know, at 1 karat, it'd be 1/24th the size to calculate the total amount of gold, right? For what that's worth. Do with that information what you will. Y'all, how do you feel about gold jewelry?
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
Like, gold jewelry, I guess, has its place, but I like silver jewelry better, personally.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
My name is Commander Shepard. Major Kyle knows me. I have to speak to him.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
You want to let me in? But also, like, silver's more durable, it's easier to polish, like, there's so many more reasons to use silver, in my opinion, than gold, you know? Like, silver is more aesthetically pleasing. And that frees up gold for more, more practical applications, like electronics, right? You know, by having all this gold jewelry, which does have value, right? You know, gold is a valuable material, you know, financially or whatever. You know, but we're artificially inflating the value of gold for component manufacturing by using it for jewelry, right? Or holding it as a trade resource. So it's one of those things where something can be two things, right? And this is kind of what Jester and I were talking about the other day, where things can be two things that are separate issues. You know, cultist, aid station. Okay, I'm cultist. So where's Commander Kyle? Am I misunderstanding what they want? No, they... Okay, the room downstairs does have a quest marker. Also because it is more rare. That is true, right? And that's why gold is a good... That's why gold maintains its value over time, right? And that's why there's things like the gold standard. So back in the day, like, you know, the American currency was on the gold standard, right? Am I out of cultist?
We can't trust the Alliance.
You sure can't, but I don't know where I'm supposed to be going either. in clothing, it seems black is more often combined with gold shaded haberdashery, which is an issue because I like to match it, so I have the occasional gold earrings or whatever. Sure. But like, for the aforementioned reasons, okay, yeah, this is the only building here. Commander Kyle, where are you? Do I have to, like, inspect every single person we walk past? Does he wander the building? Because that'd be really annoying. Yeah, he's allegedly in this room. Cultist.
No, but Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
I mean, you very well might be, but... I'm so confused, guys. Major Kyle. Make your way through the compound to find Major Kyle and see if he can be reasoned with. Is this not the compound? But yes, gold is more rare. And you know, gold has... But gold is good for holding financial value, you know. Over time. And gold trades at thousands of dollars for an ounce or whatever, right? But I got a cultist.
If you try to take Father Kyle away from us, you'll end up like those other Alliance soldiers.
So you did murder the other soldiers, just to be clear.
The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle told us.
I'm just gonna lock you in there, bud. So where is Father Kyle? I am much confusion.
Those other men from the Alliance tried. We can't trust the Alliance.
And like, as contrasting colors, they're both fine, right? You know, black and gold, silver and gold. You know, they're both reasonably nice. You know, but when you're trying to match accessories, yeah, it's generally black and gold. Where the shit? Is there another building that I'm missing?
Biotics can feel safe here.
I mean, they sure could. I still can't talk to Major Kyle if he's not here, though.
Father Kyle says we Biotics have to stick together.
We can't trust the Alliance.
Those other men from the Alliance tried to kill Father Kyle.
I am so confused. Okay, is there another building I'm missing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. This other building here. I don't know why I got in my car to come over here. Well. People from my culture like to collect gold, which is another reason I look at weirdly for wearing silver mainly. A lot of people still invest in gold. You know, gold holds its value, right? 1 ounce gold, right? An ounce of gold trades for about $5,400, right? No, wait. I'm getting different answers from different places. 5,400 Canadian or just shy of $4,000 US. You know, so a gram of gold is worth $123. So like gold maintains its value, right? And that's why people invest in it as a store of wealth, right? Now, gold jewelry, you know, once again, has value because it is ounces of, or grams of gold or whatever, right? You know? So, like, it's not the weirdest thing because people like to show off their wealth, right? You know, that's just how some people be. I don't wear any jewelry. Some days I don't even bother putting on my watch. Because I'm just going to go to work and sit at a desk all day, right? You know, And if I'm just sitting at a desk, all the cameras have the time on them. So I don't need my watch. Some families used to travel to Suriname to come back with gold, right? And some regions, you know, gold is just more accessible, or there's just more jewelry or whatever, right? Or like golden tooth or whatever. I mean, I have a gold tooth.
I know you, the Butcher of Torfen. Why have you come here, Shepard? Why can't you leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
They're not safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
You return to Normandy and notify the Alliance of Cryo's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody. Look at us, clearing up all these side quests. And the important thing about clearing up as many of these side quests as possible is that choices carry through to the other games. And then, like, in Mass Effect 3, you have a war score. And it's based off of, like, how much military might you can bring to bear, right? So by recruiting Major Kyle here, a powerful biotic, and his followers, they'll join us in the 3rd game for our war score. So, like, some choices we make are good choices, some choices we make are bad choices for war score purposes, right? But, you know, bringing Kyle back in the fold, for RP purposes here, is a good choice for us. Because, you know, it does enhance the humans' power that they can project, you know. Because we can have Major Kyle, you know, train new biotics or whatever. We just have to keep him under supervision, you know, to do the things that we want him to do, not things he believes he needs to be doing. You know, and maybe part of that negotiation is we leave this compound alone in exchange for his help, right? That's a big open field. Sure would be a shame if there was Thresher Law in it. Alright, return to the Normandy. Alright, so talk to the council. And then we got ads in about a minute. No. Don't gotta talk to the council about it. Yeah, ads in a minute. Alright, so journal. So these are the other two. We got Citadel. Turn the Normandy. Admiral Hackett is influence, so you can arrange a team to arrest Major Kyle. Okay, so I'm on the Normandy.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
So do I interact with the map to have this conversation? Looks like it. We've got ads of 15 seconds, so I'm gonna take a quick BRB, and I'll see you guys in about 170 seconds, 130 seconds. Alright, welcome back, guys. So yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll head back to the Citadel, see if we can clear up some of that stuff. Because I think the Citadel is a nice, good place to raid out on. Because even if I don't finish it, I can finish up that stuff next week, and it's a lot less confusing than being in the middle of an actual mission and being like, I don't recall what we've done.
Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Citadel. You know, I just said we were going to go to Citadel, and I probably was like, where am I going? Thanks for contributing to the Tarot Challenge, Levy, and thanks for redeeming your coffee. Hey guys, should I just make the next poll red and blue? No, not even put text on it. Just have the 2 bars. There you go. There's thinking with 100% of my brain. It would certainly be a choice. Add the squad.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Good job, Presley. Alright, so we need to go to the Presidium.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Alright, so map, atrium, lower ward. So I want to go this way, I think. Is this the exit?
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Alright, is this... This is a very long hallway for nothing on the walls. Okay, freedom. Officer Lang. Lower markets. Chora's Den. So yeah, if I exit here, there should be a fast travel point nearby. Maybe there isn't. Maybe we just wander around until we find a fast travel point. Or the way to the Presidium. To Presidium. Perfect. We wandered around until we found it.
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
Alright, keeper. Alright, so journal. Presidium Prophet. So on the main concourse, there should be a Hanar and a
posting at the academy.
It's good. Busy
and a officer just kind of conversing. We can tell the Hanar that, like, hey, you can't be here doing this, and away he goes. Right? To Presidium.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Is that a quest I need to do? Go to Hades Gamma? Board a freighter? Alright, so there's the Hanar we're here to talk to. Hello, sir. I'm gonna need you to move along.
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
I'd like to help.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the...
How can I convince my superior that I deserve a promotion if I cannot convince this annoying jelly to leave? I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
This isn't the way.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
This is unworthy.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Victory!
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Hey, that's my achievement. 5 missions with the soldier ally. So I guess we got one for using Caden last time because we didn't have a biotic, possibly. All right. So what else do we got here? Nope. Okay, the fan. You haven't seen the last Conrad. What harm could there be in talking if you meet again? And then signal tracking. The signal key to come with the ward's access corridor. Alright, and there's our fast travel. To the wards. Wards? Flux? Because someone was siphoning credits away from the casino. Alright. So there's the Flux. So access corridor. Oh. What happened here? Hello?
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
Either you're cheating or you're not.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
All right, elaborate.
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Okay.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Isn't that still
Can
cheating?
you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others.
Okay.
I just need a few more wins recorded.
No?
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
Goodbye?
Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
Okay, so Y'all's the gambler. A quirk. Speak to him if you want to help. Burgess Liara named Shells was thrown out of the Flux for cheating at the gambling machines. He says he wasn't actually cheating, he was just gathering data to create a cheating system. What could be wrong with that?
I mean, still can't believe that could happen.
Hello, bouncer. Doran, can we talk about this? I don't see Doran. Oh, bouncer.
Hey, good to see another human in here. Not a bad place, but it's just not the same as back home.
Patron. Doran, are you here? Jenna.
Hey there, welcome to Flux.
Quasar. No. Oh, there's Doran in the back. Hello, Doran. He wasn't actually cheating.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
You own this place?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some Quasar stations, if you're interested.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some Quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Okay, so the only outcome here is to allegedly help him cheat. Which is a crime, so since we're doing good Paragon, we're not gonna do.
Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Just sell it as it is then. It's not cheating.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
Alright, well, back to what we actually came here for, I guess. So, there's an access corridor. Right? Journal. Assignments. Signal tracking. The guy knows if I can trace the system, we find out where the money's going. See, so we come with the ward's access corridor. Okay, so if I was an access corridor, I assume this alleyway then. So I go through here. Alright, I thought they were like interrogating that guy or something. Rapid transit.
This is
expat. Chopper.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner.
Hey, Conrad.
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
I'll do my best.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too. Hey, can I get your picture?
Sure.
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Are you kidding? Nobody will believe that I talked with the beautiful Commander Shepard unless I get a picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
She sure won't. She's gonna be like, why are you taking pictures of random women? Alright, in any case, so there's an access corridor we're looking for, right? So, if I come down here and scoot around this way. No, so that takes me elsewhere. So how do I get this access corridor? I am lost. Not lost, mind you. Just confused. So, this hallway should connect to the corridor. So, meow? Upper markets.
Oh, sure, I can return that for you.
Thanks. Hasn't worked well since I...
Okay, so like I assume that alleyway is the access corridor in question. So to the flux, to the wards, the door control. Okay, door control. So I assume that this is the access corridor in question. And our marker's right here, so... Nothing back here. Nothing there. Alright, so this is Decora's den. Okay, so that leads us back to the market, so that's not the access corridor. So alleyway. Yeah, so nothing here except for the keeper. The keeper ain't the issue. Copies. Okay, so this is where we came from. Okay, so this leads... The stairs lead back to Flux. So this would be the access corridor to Flux. The door. There's our body. Rapid transit. So, like, technically this could be the access corridor. No, hold on a second, okay, so door control to wards. Okay, so journal. Use the signal to funnel money from the gambling machine to a private account. If you trace the money, you can find out where the money is going and why. Signals to be coming from the ward's access corridor. So, that's the alleyway, right? Here's the elevator. Presidium. Can I talk to you guys? No. So, CSAC Academy. So, what do we got here? Alleyway, markets, 2 merchants. Some upper wards, 2 flux. Nothing here. That's a door that we can't go through. View of Nebula. There's Ashley tweaking out there, stuck on the terrain. So if I was a signal in a access corridor, the ward's access corridor. Yeah, the ward's access corridor would, to me, would be this hallway then. This is how we access the Presidium, right? To Presidium.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another.
Is there a hallway at the top of this?
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Can I go on the extranet? Can I look this stuff up? Okay, is this an access corridor? I mean, I guess. Anything interesting here for me? Okay, there is a quest
What do you
here.
say we head down to Cora's den after shift?
Sounds good. Some of the others
Signal
are going
source.
for Novio's.
Looks like whoever it was bounced the signal off a hidden relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Alright. Updated. Now where are we going, game? A terminal in the financial district of the Presidium. I mean, makes sense. We're stealing money. To Presidium directions. The elevator leads up to the Presidium. There you'll find the embassies, the Citadel Tower, the Emporium, and the bank. Perfect.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kit claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Alright, and freedom. Freedom from the elevator. Alright, so we're here. We're looking for the financial district, the bank. It is marked with a quest marker, so perfect. It's marked with a quest marker, but it's not marked on my map. There we go. So we run up these stairs. Alright, so straight across this bridge. And then take a left. No, maybe just straight across. To financial district. So, do I get to just steal the money off their computer? Like, is it a Bitcoin wallet or something? Also, we're not evil, so we probably shouldn't just steal people's money, but, you know, it be what it be. Hello, Barla.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
Thank you.
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council.
And that's the goal.
And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
Personal questions, nope.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, there we go. There's a signal.
As best I can tell, the receiver for the new signal is somewhere on the Presidium.
Somewhere on the Presidium. Got it. Right back here in the Emporium. Well, that's not a far run, at least. Hello, shopkeeper. I'm just going to your back room. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. Just investigating crime.
This must be the signal's endpoint. Let's see if we can find out where those stolen credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
A robot?
What the hell is that?
An AI?
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a programmer of VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Alright, well, we don't need to fight.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
What are you, crazy? It's an AI, like the Geth. It would kill us all if it could.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Alright,
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
That's not good.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Okay.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals.
Okay.
Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
So the AI created another AI. Interesting.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Okay.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Okay. Well, that concludes that, I guess. I'll be honest, that was less exciting than I thought it was going to be. You discovered the money was being funneled from gambling machines into an account controlled by a rogue AI. You're just able to destroy the AI before it can overload and take you with it. Should I tell anyone about this? I don't know who I'd possibly tell.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Ugh.
Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Sure.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
I may or may not be disappointed. That remains to be seen. Alright. We have 1.5 million, and these are going to cost around 250,000, it looks like. Can I compare? Okay, so this is less damage, higher heat sink, more accurate, so that is still better. So we'll take the assault rifle. Marginal. More damage, less heat sink, more accurate. You know what? We'll take it. We'll take the 8s. Less damage, less heat sink, more accurate. More heat sink, more accurate. Worse. Worse. 219, 1.2. They got a lot of Harpoon 7s. Okay, so we're good with that. Equipment. So a lot more damage. Way less heat sink. But way more accurate. Yeah, we'll take that. Colossus 7 is more damage protection. Oops. More damage protection. I think that we had that. So, more damage protection, more shields, less tech biotic protection, that's fine. Then we put in our... Where is my... medical interface. And then... mobile accuracy, cooldown reduction. Trait damage protection, shield recovery hardening. Shields... plus 120 shields, right? So that'll put us at 335 shields, plus regenerating health while we're shielded. That's good for us. We're gonna save here. We cleared up many of our quests today. We got our achievement for using Ashley for 5 missions. I think that we got the Caden one last time because we were a Vanguard, so we didn't have a lot of tech and biotic skills early game before we grabbed Tally. But stick around and I will raid you guys out. We'll be back tomorrow for a variety stream. That is a soft 9 a.m. I don't know particularly what we're doing. Maybe an art stream. We haven't done an art stream in a while. Goodbye, Mr. Lion. Oh, Lion. Tomorrow, I might play Jump Ship with Stone at some point, but if you wanted to play Overwatch tomorrow, I'm off work tomorrow because it's a holiday in Canada. So if you want to do Overwatch, let me know tomorrow. And we can hop into a couple games or something. Dovey, if you're around, Lion and I might play Overwatch tomorrow. You're invited too. Levy, I know that you played Lucio at one point. I don't know if you have a desire to play Overwatch again. But Levy, of course, you're invited. I know that you're planning on doing something tomorrow, Levy. So if you want to download Overwatch and hop in with us, you're, of course, invited. Moon, if you want to download Overwatch and play with us, by all means. But yeah, I can tank, I can heal. If you want me to DPS, I'm going to be Sojourner Cassidy. I can play Bastion or Tor, but, you know, I think I prefer Sojourner Cassidy at this point. And then we'll be back for Factorio on Thursday with Dr. Buttercar. Co-working on Friday morning. No, co-working's a lie. Co-working's a lie on Friday morning. We are going to play Digimon on Friday morning because Sean sponsored the stream. And then we'll be back in the evening after games with my cousins to do co-working. But I can't give you a hard time on that. Shabam. Then follow up with Crowd Control on Saturday, Fire Emblem in the evening. I would need to see if it needs updated. It absolutely is going to need an update, Levy. You're not really into shooters, but thank you. Well, you know, you're always invited to play something with me, Moon. And we're Steam friends, but reminder, guys. Hit me up for DST. Don't starve together. Yes, Levy's planning on playing that soon, so I told her to ask you about it. There's the Steam library, guys. If you ever want to play multiplayer, we can try and fit it in on a variety day. Or even off stream. And, you know, we'll see what happens, right? Because I'm happy to just guest star on your guys' streams and not stream some days, you know? And then Chrono Trigger on Sunday. Hopefully 3 endings on Sunday, actually. Payday 2 on Monday with the Renegade Jester, Rika, Levy, and whoever else is around. Variety stream on Thursday. And then co-working next Friday with Fallout 4 without crowd control, where we'll be starting Far Harbor. I have no other thoughts, hopes, and dreams for you guys, so let us find someone to raid. Make sure that you guys have a snack, drink, and do all those things. Do your self-care. Alright, we have someone doing a Mass Effect first playthrough. So yeah, we're gonna go make a new friend today, I think. So stick around for the raid. You know, they're lurker friendly, anonymous follows. So that kind of fits, you know, how I run my life here. So we're going to go over to Meldroid. And I hope to see you guys over there.
Creature hidden among trees, his sparkling eyes are glitter. After the chipmunk, their evil long pursued, scary did he, stumbling among the tree, the Alda river down. Out jumps Squirrel, screeching his battle cry, fierce woodland beast toss, and acorn to your squirrel, oh the deep dark forest, oh the deep dark forest, toss, and acorn to